blowing on the breeze. Forever in that moment, she'll be mine. Butterfly tease. I guess there's some things it's not meant to hold. I guess if I love her, let it go. I guess if I love her, let it go. Make sense of this, there ain't no making sense of that. And hoping's just hoping when we don't know where we're at. Want you to run so far, yeah, and fly so free. I've never felt so stuck in between. At the end of the day, just won't you stay, 'cause you stay. I guess there's some things just not meant to hold. Guess if I love her, let it go. Guess if I love you, let you go. 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 But how if I love you? Can I let you go?
Well, welcome back, Backseaters. Bob and Pat are riding together again. I know many of you were at the procession on Wednesday. Some of you shouted out to us. I know, Pat, I didn't listen to yesterday's live, but I'm guessing you and Joe talked a little bit about it.
Oh, yeah.
Just want to thank you for everyone that came out, showed support for the Burnsville slain officers.
So, gut-wrenching, emotionally wrought service. It was a beautiful service.
Yeah, if you saw
very,
the news
very
today, one of the
amused.
wives of that Paul's wife was on, and well, she did a really wonderful job talking about him. She had videos of him as a father with their daughter. That was some powerful stuff, watching him raise his... He was obviously an amazing father, and of course an amazing man too. It was interesting how she said he never worried because they trained together. He trusted his partners, and in the end, though, it was like Adam said, you can't negotiate with evil.
Yes, exactly.
And but I just make sure you get a chance to watch. I'm not sure what newscast it was. I think they all. I mean, I know the Star Tribune did a story, but that maybe was, to me, the best way to get to know the man. From having his wife speak, and watching him on video, raising their daughter together. But it's an interesting combination, folks, of never forgetting, but also finding a way to move on, right?
Well put.
It's one of those dichotomies. I guess that, I don't know, I use that word once in a while. But anyhow, I'll tell you what, it was uplifting for me. We were to watch people standing out in that minus, well, actually in the morning when we marched, we marched from our parking spot. It was -2 degrees wind chill, but I know it was probably 10 degrees wind chill during the procession. But thank you for those of you that came out.
It was amazing, amazing to see. It was heartwarming to see, and it was a reminder that the vast majority of people really do support law enforcement.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. And of course, the last 11, 12, 13 days have been a reminder of that as we run into people on the street. And, you know, keeps us motivated. So we're going to try to bring closure to that thought tonight before we move on and go on patrol. What else? I haven't played my son's song for quite some time, of course. Butterfly. Let her go. It's
Very appropriate tonight.
seemed like it in a way. So today, first of all, in the news tonight, if you watched it at 9 or you'll see it at 10, the Minneapolis Police Department has arrested several auto thieves / carjackers / street robbers.
Yep.
You probably won't see the names on the news because they're juveniles, but technically under the law, if you're charged with a felony, a 16-year-old name is public. Got the squeaky brakes back again, Pat. Not as bad as last time though, right?
No, nowhere near.
Technically, if you're charged at 16 with a felony, you can be public, but most news stations still won't run them. But they charge, I'm not sure the real number. One station said 9, the other said 5, but I think they, you're going to see the news story. But anyhow, great work this last week by the Minneapolis Police Department. We were over there for a couple of their details. Our CAT team is working more closely with them than ever. I ran into Chief O'Hara a couple times this week, and I just have to say the most progressive work that they've done has paid out dividends.
Oh yeah.
And what you're going to find is that the arrest of those, 11 individuals, but maybe 9 were charged. You can take a look at it. I think 9 were actually charged, but one station said only 5 were charged. That the arrest of those individuals is going to impact safety this weekend.
Absolutely.
Isn't that something, the way we see that?
Absolutely.
So, on our side of the river, it's been very slow, right?
Putting it mildly.
Now, we had one carjacked vehicle from down on Charles and Rice Street that the CAT team found over in Minneapolis in the Camden neighborhood. And so that was unoccupied by the time that they found it. But while it was there, they spotted another stolen car right on the same area, and that stolen car turned out to appear to be associated with the homicide that occurred over there.
Yep.
It's all the dots are all connected. It was seen at the same time as that shooting in Minneapolis, and then there ended up being a pursuit of that car. So you're going to see a reduction in crime. Today, the CAT team found a stolen car in Maplewood up by, I'll say County Road B and White Bear just for proximity. They found a stolen car up at County Road B and White Bear, and they surveilled it and watched it move. When it moved, they got the helicopter on it, and the helicopter followed it around St. Paul, and then the kids bailed at rice, and light or Atwater Sycamore right in there, right in front. By the way, you've heard me say several times when we go by 800 Rice Street
Yep.
that there's auto thieves living in there. Well, 5 auto thieves bailed from the car and ran into 800 Rice. Quickly, with the sheriff's deputies on their tail, they ended up arresting 5 individuals today. 5 auto thieves. They recovered a gun in the apartment that they were hiding in after drafting a search warrant to get in there. Just some great police work.
It was fantastic.
03097.
Yeah, it was.
I got to tell you, I was off today in preparation for tonight, but I was kind of glued to my radio.
Yes, I have a black Hyundai Sonata traveling 100 speed westbound Summit from, it's now going back eastbound Summit from Dale. You did a U-turn very high speed.
Okay. Well, it's one of our cars will.
Copy, I'm not too far away.
Keep us advised. Clear.
What do you think? I'll go right for now. I mean,
Yeah.
in case he goes down the hill.
No, I'm not coming right by the cathedral. When I did a U-turn, it also did a U-turn, and it was really flying.
What kind of car was it?
Black
That's
Sonata.
the advanced direction. I was like going eastbound Summit towards the. I don't know if it went towards the cathedral or if it took Ramsey towards downtown here. Yeah, we know.
We'll find out. So
I'm on 7th Pole, check downtown.
that was one of
I'm
our
westbound Summit at the cathedral right now.
one of our community service officers.
I'm eastbound Summit towards the cathedral. I don't see it around.
I think straight down the hill, maybe.
Yeah.
Copy, cathedral right now.
Sonata, right? You said, Pat?
Correct. A sedan.
Yeah, I just saw it. Must have cut downtown.
Clear call. Call to Armistead.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
We'll hop on with 285.
We're probably a little too far behind, but we're coming down Grand Hill.
We're good. Somebody will probably call that thing if it's driving reckless through St. Paul.
Lead by about a 40.
At some point, we're going to introduce you to that new community service officer that works for us.
Yeah, I'm guessing right down Irvine Hill.
Then they'll bail over Smith. Whatever, you know, it's just if it's downtown, somebody's going to catch him. But if it's our typical group, run to the west side, right?
We're over there.
Over where?
Our
Oh,
friends.
yeah, no doubt. No doubt. That's what I'm thinking, isn't it? That's why I mentioned that the Apple Valley stolen from that other one. It's in that quadrant. Well, let's just kind of hang here a minute. Should we hang here a little bit, or you want to? What do you want?
I think it's 6 of one, half dozen of another.
got a couple other stolen cars we're looking for as well.
What? Take the DPV.
Did I mention that Highland Park one?
I was hesitant on that, but yes, go ahead. We need your help here, backseaters. Need your help.
This was at around 5:30 tonight at Boland Avenue and Mount Curve Boulevard. A vehicle stolen out of Apple Valley was seen. It's a silver 2021 Jeep Grand Cherokee with plate number 9NH104. 9 Nancy Henry 104.
Is that like a
That's
wildlife?
probably one of those wildlife habitat plates.
Critical habitat. And fill me in on exactly where it was seen on Mississippi.
Boland and Mount Curve.
Mount Curve.
So Highland Park, folks, keep your eyes peeled. They like staying at the western edge of the city so that they can quickly dart into Minneapolis. Back and forth.
It might not be as safe in Minneapolis as they used to be.
Yep.
It's because Minneapolis has upped its game significantly on saying enough is enough. You'll know it's an auto when you see it.
Yeah. Right there. KYW
022. It's blue. But they're smoking a lot of pot, I can tell you that. Which is typical. Whew.
30 yards behind him and we can smell it. KVW, darn it. I got it wrong.
If they're stopping for us, that's not a good sign, right?
Right.
Have you checked it yet? You're working on it. We're just going to sit here while the stolen check comes by.
Oh, it's an Elantra.
Okay.
Want me to just have a word with him?
Sure. Just tell them that marijuana is not allowed to be consumed while you're driving.
Hi!
What's up?
Well, maybe.
You know you can't smoke in the car.
Sorry, man. I literally just dropped my friend off.
All right, buddy.
Your window came down, it kind of looked like a Cheech
I'm
and
like, I
Chong
see you
car.
guys looking. I'm like, what in the heck did I possibly do?
We can smell you from the street.
I'm not gonna lie.
But actually we were looking for a dark Hyundai.
Okay, because I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. I know who you guys are. What's up, Bob? I watch you
what's
sometime.
up?
The way you looked at me, I'm like, what can I have possibly did? Like, I'm not here to, but okay. I got my license and insurance.
Yeah.
Don't even need to see it.
Honestly, if we were,
I understand.
we're
but
working on another stolen that looks like your
it
car.
makes sense now. The way you looked at me, I'm like, I know these are. When I bought this car, I got pulled over a couple times. I know these are stolen cars.
Yes.
But the way you looked at me, I'm like, no disrespect, but I'm like, there's no way in hell I could have did something. But here's my license insurance.
We're good.
We don't need it.
Thank you.
But yes, you might have smelled tree.
Honestly, when we were 30 yards behind you, we could still smell it.
I believe. I'm not going to argue with you. Now I'm like,
Have a good night.
my bad.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'll let it air out.
God
All
bless.
right, brother.
So obviously, if we saw him being intoxicated or heavily under the influence, we take some action. But so many times we run into cars and people that are not under the influence; they're just using. This guy don't look too happy. How's it going?
Hello.
Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the view.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, good. Yeah, you were sitting at this stop sign and there was no traffic coming, so
Show me around to
have a good one.
Fort Fletcher.
We are up here near Cherokee Heights, where there's a great view. We got a couple auto thieves that live over here in this quadrant that timing and such of that car leaving was just about right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grind these brakes again, aren't I?
Sounds like it.
We're gonna have to do something. Yeah, it's getting back there. I don't know. Sorry about that, backseaters. Hope it's not too irritating. Toyota?
Yeah.
Toyota?
Prius, I think.
And then where did you gave out the plate, and for the car in Highland Park.
Yep.
Was there another car seen earlier today that fled that we haven't? I know there was something on the thread.
I know they got the BMW that fled from Joe Kill
yeah, that
earlier.
was good.
Case number 037228.
Take a look here.
On 3 with 10-8.
The racers are having a meet at the farmers market in Minneapolis tonight, and apparently they leased out the farmers market over there, the main one by the freeway. So they're legit in terms of their meat. But of course, afterward, some of their members sometimes take on careless acts. I'm going to try to grind these a little bit here as we're going down this hill. That's what the dealer said. Brake while you're driving. Grind off the burnt part. The other way you can do it is by going backwards and hit the brakes. I didn't really have that much luck with it last time, but
It does work.
Yeah, it lasts one or two times. It's definitely going to be better. We're going down Ohio Hill. I'll work on it. Pat and I are going to split up later for a while, increase our numbers, and the Rev's going to join me. We haven't had the Rev on for a while. It's great.
No, we haven't.
Great you had Jelly Joe on. Thanks for doing that.
Jelly Joe is definitely a very popular addition to the lives.
Yeah. Those young kids.
Yeah, he forgot his jacket, so he was in a t-shirt that day. Yes, well, that was yesterday. And so there were a lot of comments like, "Sun's out, guns out."
That is funny. That is funny.
And I enjoy Joe's company. He's a good guy.
So, here's the biggest news in Minnesota.
You're able to respond to 1306.
Okay, I'm just going to say this without commentary or opinion.
Go for a minute.
All right, although I'm going to go in here first because we've had stolen cars taken out of this lot. I see a car over here. Then we'll get to...
What's up, guy? Checking your status.
Well, how's it going?
On field.
Everything good?
Copy that. Do you want a second?
All right, very good.
Sure, if one's available, then you flip it.
That guy certainly did not look like a criminal. Right?
Definitely not.
I'm floating away.
You know, first when I
Those
saw
look like
those,
a couple of good
when I
guys.
saw those bags pulling out, I thought, oh, here we got cave inspectors, right? Cave dwellers. All right, so probably the biggest news today is that last night Chanhassen defeated Minnetonka in the section final of their section for going to the state hockey tournament. Minnetonka was undefeated all year long, a heavy favorite, and has 3 players that are in the final Mr. Hockey finalist. 9 players that have signed Division I commits already. It was one of the biggest upsets
Wow.
ever, and of course goaltending is always a part of those upsets. So that was a shocker. Tonight, White Bear upset Hill Murray.
Really?
Well, that's the report I'm getting. That's the report I'm getting.
I think I got the same message.
And my son, when he was younger, he was a year ahead of these kids, but he played White Bear youth hockey growing up. Well, here's the thing. White Bear's usually almost always in the section with Hill Murray, and 8 times out of 10 they lose to them in the section final. It might be 9. I don't know.
And this was one of those 8 or 9.
This is one that they won.
They won.
The White Bear won.
Okay.
White Bear defeated Hill Murray 3-0. Actually, the interesting thing about it was a 1-0 game. Noah Stanius scored, and then Hill Murray, desperate to close the gap, pulled their goalie, and White Bear had 2 open net goals. So it's congratulations to White Bear Lake. And there are some other games. Cretin was playing St. Thomas today, and I did hear that Cretin beat St. Thomas. Yeah, Cretin beat St. Thomas 3-1 tonight. And of course, there's 2 sections. There's A and AA, but for Minnetonka and Hill Murray to lose in the section final, that's a story in tomorrow morning's paper.
Wow. With you mentioning St. Thomas, there's one more thing I have to mention about the services. If you have not seen it yet, the entire school at St. Thomas Academy outside saluting the procession as they went by.
Yep.
I cried. I did.
Try my hardest not to go back to that sadness.
Sorry,
it deserved note, and they saluted them in their ROTC uniforms.
Yep.
That was cool.
2-7, we haven't heard yet. We got 1-7.
Cover that thing. And I didn't link the incidents. You want me to just do them together? Keep them separate.
Just keep them separate for now.
Cover that.
Yeah, it's hard to predict what's going to happen because we have made so many arrests. I don't know the number. I mean, it has to be last 2 years. I figure 5 at a minimum a week. That's 500 arrests in the last 2 years, and we've been doing this for 3. So it's
Happy to see.
it does have impact. And for those advocates of intervention programs, you have to catch kids before you can help them. You can't help them if you don't catch them.
Exactly.
16 up.
It's an important piece of the puzzle some people miss.
One in custody for DWI, and I am before.
Cover that.
6-7 transit.
It's our state capitol up ahead, and you can see the backside of the police officer memorial.
Go ahead.
You might be able to see the
6-7 Iowa.
blue light
Lima, Bravo, Papa,
there, which depicts the thin blue line.
Come in. Last cover. 267. Copy that.
I think the thing is that some people get confused about the blue lines, thinking it's somehow separating police from the community. It's the symbolism of the line is protecting the community
262
from evil.
Exactly.
And standing in that line, standing in the middle of crime, and for the very purpose that Pat and I have commented, so everybody can go about their lives in a peaceful, fun living way. Was that kill?
No. He said.
EOD.
This is where.
Yeah. Okay.
3814, go ahead.
EOD.
92148. Copy that. Have a great night. 2148.
2162. Copy, you too. What are the other cars?
So today we mentioned we used the helicopter, right? We're going to go by 800 Rice and kind of give you a little snapshot of the location again, but the helicopter was crucial. Oh, my windshield's got dust on it. It's just...
Dispatch, we're fighting with 2. We need more cars. Start medics and help the station.
Let's see.
267.
Here, more cars to start.
They're fighting with 2. We're asking for more help.
White Bear.
2131 Division.
It's going to be right by County Road B and Division. South and Division. No, it can't be that. Is it White Bear or is it Maplewood?
It's all White Bear squads on scene, and now
That's assisting.
Maplewood and County on the way to assist.
Okay. Well, we'll never make it there in time to be of any use.
No.
But we'll keep you posted here. Oh, it's Division Court. Okay.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's right.
2162, I copy the comments. Is there a plate?
I'll check the easy. Information for squads for a domestic and pending 594 Wells Street at the Little
Happy
Town
clearing
Hall.
Medicine when they arrive. Code 4 for now.
Town
Holding there.
17-year-old son is physically fighting family members and has been drinking. Small male, 17 years old.
We had 3 cars there?
Black shirt,
They're there. Thank you.
information at
Yeah,
20.
3 on scene.
Did you want the assisting agencies to continue?
Yeah, they can continue.
So this 4-story building here on the right, that's 800 Rice Street.
Alright, I'm there.
It's always tempting, isn't it, Pat?
260.
Challengers.
They're just dispatched on a medical welfare check. Colors nurse from St. John's.
This is Lighton
Yeah,
Street,
well,
LYTON.
Emailed us with the address.
And,
St. John's Sierra without an IV in place when the
2361 right
They dumped the car right in the corner here and then ran in these doors. Of course, we got awesome video of them running in the doors right in front of us there.
Like running over each other.
Yeah. Great video from the helicopter showing who bailed out of the car, and great video inside the building showing who ran into the building. And of course, our deputies were hot on their tail. Maybe it's hot on their trail. Did you notice that marijuana?
Any other
Hot on their trail and their tail.
Copy, any squad not on scene on division can cancel.
Holy moly, that's...
That is everywhere these days, I swear.
They should. I mean, when I smell the strength of that,
262.
I just reminded of Adam Sandler in the movie Waterboy. That's some quality marijuana. Instead of quality of the H2O. Holy mackerel. Whew. The thing I like about Adam Sandler is he's such a nice person, and he uses his friends. Can we just run this one? Or what is that?
Yeah. It's a Toyota.
I don't see those kind of cars here often, but he uses his friends in his movies.
What's up, Patrick? Your status?
Code for but clear. Thank you.
Cover that.
East side.
I don't know what Minneapolis's homicide rate is, but
Well, their robberies are way up.
yeah. But people should get shot on a regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
I think, didn't Minneapolis agree
Said it.
as a part of their order not to use the smell of marijuana as a reason for a search of a car?
I believe so.
Technically, that's not the law. Marijuana is technically legal, although there's no dispensaries of regular marijuana open except for medical. But the way the law is written, since you can't use marijuana while you're driving, still probable cause actually search, but since a certain amount is legal, so some cities are actually taking that option away from their officers. Well, Pat, come on, you're going to have to tell a few jokes because it's pretty slow out here.
It really is. You know, I was listening all the way in to work, and nothing was happening on the radio. It is a Friday night phenomenon now. And we've had a couple lately that were pretty busy, but for the most part, Friday nights have become probably the quietest night of the week.
Well, I don't know if we can say that, but it might be true. But I hate to think it. You know?
Now, don't go thinking that we got to go live every night to drive crime down.
Obviously. We're going to do that 24-hour marathon pretty soon. I'm planning that 24-hour marathon. So I told you before, as you know, Nicole and Ashley are working on the guns. They actually were at the scene today and drafted the search warrant.
Oh, nice.
To get into the apartment to go look for the guns. And we know these kids have guns because they've displayed them on social media a number of times. We didn't get all the guns we really want.
Yeah, they're pretty creative in moving them around, stashing them at different people's houses.
Pull over for 1 minute.
So yeah, it's 50 degrees out on March 1st.
Yeah, it was 20 degrees on Wednesday.
Oh, you know, I got to mute this real quick.
Yeah,
1 second.
Yep. with us. I'm sure things will pick up. As my son Bobby says, nothing happens till 12:15.
Right.
We're up here at the foundry. It's always good to get here before people are intoxicated. Good crowd here, though. So there are people out. That's the one thing we do know. People are out. Oh.
360 traffic.
Security.
Empire in Jackson, Mike Hotel Mike 933. Okay, Empire in Jackson.
Packed.
Yeah, good crowd.
Well, then I know why he's got the door open.
Yeah, I can tell.
That's not good. A lot of people in there. Hey, there's a sign on the inside of the door at the foundry as you're leaving. It says, big sign, professionally produced. It says you are exiting into a residential neighborhood. Please be respectful.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back in now.
Jeez.
Right back in now.
Shaquille O'Neal's here.
Man, what's happening?
What's
man?
up? Please be...
You like it? What's up, baby?
How's it going? The reason I'm dodging, people are walking by the sign. Please be respectful and keep all noise to a minimum. That's cool.
Yeah, I like that. Some people don't pay heed to it, but it's good to see the intent.
Yeah, no, it's good. Well, the owner's responsible. It's good that he made a sign to remind them. I mean, the future of the bar is dependent on that.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about this marathon. Okay?
Mhm.
I was thinking we go our normal 5 to 6 hours.
260 Madison cancel. Or
Okay.
you can cancel.
And then we continue to go another 2 hours every time there's another 100 shares. Maybe it's not a marathon automatically, but it's, you know, you got 2,000 people watching. A couple hundred can share. It's just a thought. You think about it.
And we'll do that.
Oh, during the day, people are more likely to share because they're not waking up their friends at 2 in the morning.
That's true.
So, just go out on traffic down here. Just head that way. You never know. Traffic stops can go right or wrong.
If you want to do 5 clear.
Copy.
Just in case he's tied up on a Friday night, should I send that same message to Kill?
Well, actually, hang on a second.
Create a PSC call. You can use HQ.
Okay.
Call 4. Can you start
medics my way. Adult female, passengers breathing, possibly intoxicated.
635 traffic.
Copy, they're cleared in. Yeah, we're call 4. She was
635.
passerby running in the middle of the street.
Pub Foods off of Clarence with Hotel Golf Uniform 779.
Say hi to those public
Copy.
works
Clarence,
guys.
2203.
Working hard.
Yeah, they do. Quite a few of them watch us, I've discovered.
Yeah.
She's on 5. She's on 5. We have one in custody. Everyone.
Boy, those are bright lights.
Yeah, they drive me crazy, some of those lights.
Hey, guys.
All good?
Good. How about you?
You guys good?
Oh,
You bet.
have a good one. Sergeant Kill is on it.
72. Go ahead. I look back to route 210 miles.
635 code 4.
Copy. Code 4. 334.
Well,
Another Friday night in the city.
how did you celebrate leap year? Did you leap?
I leapt and slept into the first.
To the first? Leaped into. The theory behind leap year, because I was a science major, of course, I appreciate the theory behind leap year. You want the Earth to stay on the right evolution around the sun. You don't want to get the days and the season screwed up. So you have to every once in a while add a day, and every once in a while you skip that added day. So I think that's all. Makes perfect sense. Here's my only question. Okay, this is a question for everybody,
Okay.
and that you have to answer first. Why February?
Good question.
Why?
Do you know why?
I don't. See, if it was me, it would be like you're adding a day to the year. It's the last day. It's the last day of the year, right?
And why did they pick February just
To be the
in
short
general
month.
to be the shortest month?
That's another question. There's got to be some science behind that, going way back.
Daughter's boyfriend came in and shoved the
No, just so you know.
daughter's name is going to be Don Hill. Her boyfriend's name is Johnny.
That should be
Okay.
cool. It helps. Yeah, so if anybody knows why
There's
It's
probably a reason February is short, but well, it could be tied together, right?
Right.
Leap year.
why was February chosen to be the short month?
If so, just let them know that she's here. We can take care of it. Copy. I thought it was 94. Do you have like a cross street or something I can reference when I call? 94 at the interchange of 35E North. Copy. I'll give him a call.
94 Lex, State Street 1.
94 Lex.
Thank you.
State channel?
Make sure everything's good there.
I said
Yeah, just stopped at Lex.
They're stopped, yeah. That's what that. That's what the St. Paul car was saying.
It is Southwell. Yeah, it sounds like it's hit, but it took a while. Yeah, I heard them I heard they had him at 97.
Well, I don't have state on that radio anymore because I gave one of my radios to our new community service officer.
371, I copy to the fireworks.
Well, Backseater Jack says from Google, when the Roman calendar added an extra day in February, they were in fact adding a day at the end of their year.
Oh, there you go.
So the simple answer is that we put the leap day at the end of February because the Romans did.
Well, and because it was the end of the year, which made perfect sense.
When in Rome.
Well, there you go. There you go.
Well, thanks, Jack.
Now, all of that is assuming that the Google search engine is accurate.
That's right. Here we got another explanation.
New AI. Google Gemini AI.
An ancient Roman wanting the shortest month, February, to honor the dead.
I've been born in February. It's the month of the dead. Month of the dead.
It's a correction to counter the fact that Earth's orbit isn't precisely 365 days a year.
Yeah.
The trip takes about 6 hours long.
Go 7, you guys copy the 1509
Clear.
Colors on the and info. The girlfriend of the male.
LJH533.
The girlfriend of the officer's approach.
BMW?
Yep. We'll see.
Bravo 244 VOC.
I was reading
You know,
this.
last night I was noticing about this time I was down here, a lot of people, there's got to be a couple theaters going down here because people are, large numbers of people coming out of the theaters while walking down Wabasha. So, with their playbills in their hands.
They're in a hurry, isn't he?
Yeah, that's
1500 block of something. Van Buren.
Well, definitely in a hurry.
Oh, yeah.
You might have to give him a ticket. Stand by.
We got a BMW, high rate of speed, getting on 94 West at 6th Street.
Is that him right in front of us?
Yep. Coming back clear in the city, but he's in a hurry. He's getting stopped in traffic here a little bit. I think when we actually hit the freeway, he's going to zip around everybody.
But I hate stopping him on it.
Copy, I'm at Marion's please.
We are just past Marion.
Yeah, there he is.
We're getting on right now we're under Marion.
From downtown.
Copy, I'm on the plan.
Okay, he's pulling over. We
That's right in front of us.
you overshot us. Sorry. We should have given him a second.
Yeah.
21.
I didn't know he was this far down.
21. Clear and founded. Put us on traffic to 59 Hamlin. Alpha.
I'm going to make this a little safer than normal.
Thank
Copy,
you.
18 or 21.
Do you want to talk to him?
Sure.
I'll cover you. So, let's get his driver's license.
77 Hamlin Avenue. Everything. 46. All regions with Delfino 121 on the trip.
533. Please type call downtown on the Skyway detail. Use 401 Robert.
Obviously, this is a dangerous spot out here, backseaters. And,
Work code 4 here.
dangerous spot, as you can tell. Nobody likes to get rear-ended on a 70-mile-an-hour freeway. So we are going to take a picture of his driver's license. What was his excuse, Pat?
He thought the speed limit was 45 on the city
Downtown?
streets. Yeah.
Really?
No.
Well, that was a good educational opportunity.
Said he's only been pulled over once before. I said, let me guess, speeding. He said, yep.
Well, let's get off this dangerous piece of freeway. We'll tell him we'll expect a tag in the mail.
All right.
And
Sounds good.
problem is, you know what the biggest problem is, folks? People, when they see us, they stop paying attention to the road. And when they stop paying attention to the road, they hit somebody else. It isn't that they hit us right away, but it's always a chain reaction that starts something. I like this spot because we got a little grass here, a little out of the way. But I was just telling you, the problem with these spots on the highway is people start looking at us instead of their own driving.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden they're drifting in somebody else's lane, and that person takes a tap, gets hit, and does he know to go? Well, I don't know. Some people get confused, right?
Yeah.
You can go. Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Now you made me run all over that garbage.
Oh God, don't run over that thing.
I already did.
No.
Well, I don't know what it was.
A sharp piece of metal.
I don't know where it is, but
I think we'd hear it.
you think we'd hear the tires sizzling?
Yep. That's how sharp it
180
was.
to 200 pounds for an navy blue jacket.
Alright, well,
This might be a good one to go to, actually.
No direction of travel.
okay.
So right there.
Can you mute that? Read it to me?
Yep.
Not really.
November 19.
Sorry about that, backseaters.
Took off south on Robert, 22 something.
What's that last one? On Robert Street there?
Oh, so can we figure out this now how to catch your parents? Or do you have
Any property with them when he left?
I think I'll see him.
Tell Odie we're going down to the.
He did have a long number to the call. If you wanted a picture on there, you should be able to find one.
Just text him, yeah.
Text him.
Text him, yeah. So we
There's a
know
male right by the AutoZone. He's wearing
where
a
we're going.
dark blue and baby jacket. Has a white bag on him or a white basket. Khaki pants. Walking towards the Fletcher traffic.
We have a crime yet. We'll try to establish that right now. You can detain him for the timing so we can just figure it out.
361, I copy you. Got narcotics complaint. Is there a respond back?
Do they have some of those guys in custody on that call you sent me?
Here's myself and two other
No, there's
squads will be
nobody even
approaching.
been sent.
Copy that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, there is that.
Morning, Texas, you're clear.
It is going.
You have change of plans. I'm actually going to go to the LEC first. Can you see if there's a DMT operator that can meet me down here?
We're going to tell you the call when we get there. It hasn't been dispatched
for a
yet.
DMT operator.
So we like to. Well, I think at this point, we can tell them that. What we're headed to. It isn't the.
This is a woman called in reporting that
61,
5 young men are harassing her, calling her names.
170.
Happened at the Domino's Pizza, and she's standing nearby.
Oh, so it's going to be a concern of the mail related to this. Go for it.
This is still impending. The squads are busy enough that they weren't able to get to this call.
Squad 170.
She's in front of the downtown, I suppose.
With the squad to assist to 2052 Fairmount Avenue. Assist medic, 85-year-old female, not conscious, not breathing.
275, there's a lot of feedback, okay?
172B.
Homeless woman there?
Could be. Could be. The name is Ronnie,
Sure, was it 275?
as in female Ronnie.
That was probably true. But it's going to be confirmed the mail that's related to this incident. For the most part.
You can take
Hi, did you call? Okay.
Thank you.
Pat, I know you're the car guy. That was definitely not Ronnie.
I figured that out right after I opened my mouth.
Well, how old is that call? Where? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're the best. That was nice. The homeless guy's helping us find the victim.
260, I copy 2 suspicious, doing grace and holiday. Color zones, PIG, city,
There's a girl up here with a sweater on, huh? Oh, he was pointing on this side of the street, right?
I thought so.
371, you can clear this out CLA. It's 7361 call.
What the heck?
Copy on 2221.
What the heck?
This one, or is that? Oh yeah, that's her. Huh?
Oh, yeah. Okay, with the suitcase.
Ronnie? Dial the phone, huh? Is your
Yeah.
good number? Whoa. Excuse me.
What do we got?
Car flying up Kellogg. I mean, it is gone.
He has to have hit the freeway.
This fudge. Flying. He had to go straight. He couldn't have made this turn. Holy fudge. I don't know. Ronnie's going to have to wait. This is sedan, dark sedan. Holy fudge.
Can you have 517 go to channel 4?
There he is, way up there. Do you see him? Way up there. He must have stopped for the red.
517, can you take 4?
Got a dark sedan flying north on Marion at 94. Don't know if it got on 94 or not.
Still from behind it. So I'm behind another one coming up to Marion. So
Where?
Marion right now.
Where?
Where are you?
Marion and...
They're for domestic. 594 Wall Street. Caller 70 says that still visibly fighting family
I can't hear any of
Also
that.
has been drinking. It's going to be a small male.
Joe, we can't copy you.
Where are you at?
Black shirt, black pants.
I'm at St. Anthony, coming up to Marion right now. George, Sam Union 514. I'm going to do a stop here as soon as it takes off. It's been driving erratically.
That isn't the same car though.
Clear my call. Advise the state report.
Okay, we're coming up on you now.
And 7025's call, please.
Because our car is coming this way.
Yeah.
Goes that clear to a 09 Honda, green color, 631 or lower.
Can I let me talk? I get before he stops it.
Yeah, they're 24.
Joe, our car was going northbound on Marion. It wouldn't have been able to go that way. Did you follow that out of downtown?
I followed it from University.
I guess I'm not following how you got here. Then University to what?
There, that's it.
But that isn't ours.
Nope, but that's his.
Unless he went all the way up there and went back down. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Just did a U-turn on him.
Ours was just flying, man. I mean, we're talking 90 on Kellogg going up the hill there. But ours came this way. Well, there's an irony. I guess we're following a flying car up Marion and...
Yeah, it's update.
Here. That's us.
Three six one.
361.
Go for it. Cancel 371.
I copy 371. Check.
I think ours went all the way up to Uni. But I don't know. Could it have made a right and come back down? I suppose it could have, huh?
Yeah, coulda.
Down Rice Street, back down to St. Anthony. That's why I want to find out where he first spotted it. Hey, Joe! Just so I can roll this in or out on our car, where did you first spot it?
He came roaring over Rice from Pennsylvania. I flipped on him by 800 Rice, and he kept
Okay, so
along.
just
And
give
then
me a description. North on Rice?
south on Rice.
South on Rice. All
Over,
right.
and
All
then
right. That's fine. Just a different car than us, because ours was streaming up 90 miles an hour up from downtown.
Okay.
Up here, and I think I saw it go to Uni,
Okay.
and so then I kind of lost it. But I mean, that thing was flying. You good here?
Yeah.
Okay.
We stopped him a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you.
If you want to copy the harassment 242 7th Street. It's about to
Yeah.
There's 5 teenagers harassment.
Well, there you have two speeding cars at the same time.
In roughly the same area.
Yeah. Oh, I would have liked to cut that one.
Yeah.
Part of me thinks it might have been the Sonata, because nobody drives the way that car was driving.
Right.
It might have been the Sonata that was had gone downtown earlier.
Well, thanks, Phil. Phil sent us a video.
260.
District.
Clear advice.
Whoa. He was flying.
You don't see him very
Whoa.
long for that intersection, right?
720.
No.
I mean, that's
720.
that's.
Can I get another car? Arc right in Lawson.
Bunch of people are sending us a video of it.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Usually the dots connect. You know, that car that our community service officer saw probably headed downtown originally, down Ramsey Hill, and we flew back up because I just don't see people driving like maniacs there on Kellogg. Hardly,
no.
hardly ever.
That was like twice as fast as that guy in the BMW.
Yeah, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go check on Ronnie.
Yeah, let me see
if we can find her.
If it even got dispatched yet.
Okay.
Oh, there's 2 squads
Down there?
en route now. Not on scene yet. Now that I finally figured out the colors on,
The what?
that they match up with the colors up above. You finally, when you pointed that out to me, I said, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Sometimes though, yeah, I'm just saying, it isn't a perfect science. Because you ever notice how there's
267
dispatch,
032.
en route,
Or sorry,
and on scene?
037
What's the difference in
0
dispatch and en route?
259.
70 Tango, take a pending.
Yeah, see, I got you there.
Yeah, good question.
Copy. With a squad to assist 516 Edmond Avenue. Two on a suspicious complaint. Probably 60-year-old daughter was in the driveway talking to an unknown male. A red pickup truck with a popper on it. Hollered at female hollered twice. He went outside and saw the door pick up shut and the vehicle drove off. Now he can't find his daughter anymore.
Yeah, as long as there's not no St. Paul cars here.
2007 11 12.
Yeah, that's great. Go ahead, call it. I mean, there's the St. Paul
gray
car.
hoodie and a Nickelodeon.
Or is there?
Nope. Oh, there's one.
Yeah, that's on that. Let's let him find her. We don't like to intrude on other departments' calls. If we get here first and they haven't grabbed it, we'll do something, but...
Insomnia Cookies. And then there's a taco shop.
Happy 2230.
720 also, they don't look at Ibis, they can come to this location.
If they're available, you can go with Ibis, so we can head over to our Grand Chicks.
There's some good smelling pizza.
Check down channels 2 or squads and Ibis, I can start for our Grand Chicks, so it's 720. 09.
I'm going to ask this guy again, was somebody picking on him or what? So we never found the lady with the sweater. Oh, she talking to him over there? Oh, and who was picking on her? Did you see the people picking on her or not? She said she was getting picked on. Okay. Yeah. She said some guys at Domino's were picking on her. Well, you got quite a good collection, huh? All right, that's not good. Sorry about that. Was it local or where was it at? Close?
Parkway Service Road for dogs.
218, 275.
Really?
This will be a GOA.
Yeah.
Nick, why don't you back up the other way? Get behind 2014.
Well, were you out on the street when that cold weather was here 2 days ago, or were you? Because that was miserable, huh? Platform? Sorry. I'm very sorry. Well, you seem like, you seem mentally, you seem good. So what's going on? Just having a hard time finding.
You were with Scarlet and I was correct. 215.
That's not good.
260 foot traffic ahead over there.
Like my landlord put me out in the middle of COVID and then robbed me for
I believe 215 was en route. Stand by.
sabotage my vehicles.
Uh,
And then like I haven't been able to really recover.
are you, do you have benefits through the county at all? Or you?
No, I got cut off because I missed updating my household report form.
Really?
And I told them I needed emergency assistance, and that was in August. And they were like, okay, yeah,
Well, I can maybe help you with that. Where are you usually during the daytime? Down here? But do you eat up at Catholic Charities? Higher ground? Well, you should at least get hooked up with some county benefits. I think I can help you with that. You got a worker at higher ground that's helping you?
First your eyes open,
Okay, good.
I'm sorry, what was
Women of Nations.
Your driver's license? Backseaters, I think we're out of gift cards, which isn't good. Yeah, they have navigators there that can help you there. You like what? Our truck? What's your first name?
My name is Mario.
Mario? Well, we're gonna check on you and see if we can help you out. Usually I have a few gift cards that I can give you for some local restaurants, but I don't seem to have any on me right now. But hey, do you know?
Hey, Abdi, you there?
Do you know Rev Spence?
Yes, sir, go ahead.
We have some friends that
Was that a newer
work
or
downtown.
some
Reverend Spence and Star Wars. You run into? They have sheriff's uniforms on. You ever run into them?
Kind of a heavy set license guy.
2018, 2019.
Well, I wouldn't call. I'm not calling them heavy
set,
set. Hey, here's. Are you going to be
He
here
used to
for?
work at Oxford.
Okay, there is a
Maybe.
there's a
Are you
pending
going to be here for a
theft
couple hours? No.
No.
340 Marshall taken between noon and 10.
Okay, where are you going to go?
It was a dark blue 2013, or a blue 2013 Sonata,
My buddy lives
just in case it was a dark blue.
Yeah, over that bridge hump there.
Is there a plate on it?
All right, if I see you before you get over there,
Hotel
I'm gonna go see if I can find some gift cards for you.
So there's no report made on it yet.
Yeah.
Still in pending.
camping gas.
Be a good one to keep track of.
32,
Mike Hotel Bravo.
Camping guys?
7275
You mean where to camp?
No, that's what I need.
The propane cans?
Very dark, maybe even black.
I might be able to come up with that. All right, well, I'm gonna look for you later.
Yeah, it makes
Mario,
sense,
right?
So, thanks.
What time is it? Why does my clock now say 8:22?
I don't know.
That's strange.
So this is a new town.
Durango. It's not as big as those towns.
They got you guys real civilian-ish.
You know my favorite part?
I like those ground.
My favorite part?
I like those ground effects. Yeah, those ground effects are crazy. I see them off the glass before I see you guys.
That was nice of you to help us find her.
Oh yeah, no problem.
No, fix yourself.
All right, what's your name?
Bob.
Bob.
Yeah, and that's Pat.
How you doing? Hey, Mario.
Bob and Pat.
Yeah,
I might be back. When I pick up Rev, I'm going to look for you. Rev has some gift cards left. You hang in there. You too. What do you got going there, Pat?
No, there's a dark blue Sonata stolen between noon and 10 from 340 Marshall.
Oh, there you go.
And that would make sense for the location he saw that.
So backseater's not no pressure at all, but that's a good example. Mario in the corner there just got kicked out of his storage garage that he was living in, but I don't have any gift cards left. I'm gonna pick up Rev here in about a half hour or so, and we'll go down there and get some gift cards.
And I've got some in my truck right now.
So both you and Rev are holding out on me, I think. You know, what the heck? What he was looking for is some little propane heaters. When he said camping gear, little propane heaters. And that's always a dilemma. In the wintertime, they use little propane heaters to stay warm. And, but so on occasion, those little heaters cause fires.
I think that might have been what started the encampment fire in Minneapolis.
I don't know if it was propane. Was it propane?
They're surmising it was. Nothing official yet.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Chris, what do we got going?
Here we go. Here's some.
You guys are the best.
It's awesome.
What's in here? What do we got? What kind?
Holiday and.
Well, we're going back and telling them St. Paul Public Works came through. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot. Well, there is an angel.
Yes, indeed.
St. Paul Public Works guy that listens to us and donates periodically. He had a bunch of gift cards in his hand.
I know where we're going.
Holy mackerel. I got goosebumps thinking about that kindness.
That's very, very cool.
Holy mackerel.
I'll tell you. You backseaters are an amazing bunch of people. You really are.
What's going on down here, do you know?
Nope.
People are walking both ways. All right. Well, he's not going to believe this. This is really weird. This is really weird.
Weird, but very, very cool.
Mario, I can't believe this story. I'm going to tell you. Say, just so you know, we work for the sheriff's office, but we also broadcast live. We have a camera here that broadcasts to the front. Nobody can see you, okay? But they can hear our conversation. So obviously, we mentioned we ran out of gift cards, and so one of the St. Paul Public Works drivers heard us. So where were we headed?
We were 3 blocks away.
3 blocks away. And he came over.
Turned on the lights on top of his truck.
So these are holidays. I think these are $10 each. Okay. All right, those. And then you're walking down toward McDonald's. What time they close?
I'm not sure.
Well, here's some McDonald's cards for you there, buddy. Double cheese plain. That's my favorite. Double cheeseburger plain. Those are probably 10 a piece either.
I appreciate that.
No, thank you, and thanks for sharing your story. Where did you grow up?
Right there in Rondo neighborhood.
Really?
Yeah. My grandmother owned that beauty salon right there in Concordia in Oxford. Lee's Beauty Salon.
We used to know where that was. Pat and I started up there in '77. So what year was she? What year did she?
She opened her shop in '78. The year.
Not a possible attempted in progress at 2150 Wilson.
She opened it?
She's in the history center.
She is. What's her name?
Tiger Jack. Leanne Thomas.
Leanne Thomas. Now, I knew Tiger Jack. I knew his kid too, but I knew Tiger Jack because obviously he was at Dale in '94 there.
Thinks they're stealing a silver
her last name was
Hyundai.
Thomas, but what was her first name?
Leanne.
Leanne Thomas.
Squad 08, can you break
Is she still alive or not? No.
Had for. I see a lot of her customers a lot of times.
Yeah.
They ain't adjust mine. Vehicle's fleeing now.
They just miss their hands in her hair.
Well, we'll try to catch up with you, but God bless you.
What's your vehicle description?
Payne and Jessamine.
Eastbound Jessamine to Greenbrier. We lost sight of it. It's going to be a blue sedan, possibly a Honda Accord.
Then it's going to be
or
the
a
Sonata.
Copy. Blue sedan, possible. Honda Accord. Let's see.
Oh, there we go. We got. This is how fast things change in this job, from one thing to the other.
Copied that.
Copy. 720, cancel 260.
Well, we got to think ahead. We got to think ahead
Copy,
here,
260, I
Pat.
can show you clear.
It can go up and over. It's probably faster up and over, but like it could work its way back downtown if that was our car.
Yeah.
There's a motor vehicle theft pending right now. 2150 would be southbound Greenbrier from Sims.
Tell them to work this one.
Work this one on channel 3.
Copy that. Let's see. Southbound Greenbrier from Sims.
They're both on 3, but the painted geranium one.
Last seen south on Greenbrier from Sims, a dark blue. He said possibly Honda. We're thinking possibly Hyundai.
723 in a block.
I think they'll do this and go to Cayuga. Is that okay?
Copy that. And caller said it was going to be 3 males. Broke out the window. One of them is a Hispanic male. Appears to be 16 years old.
We copy.
Alright.
Yeah, I like the Cayuga idea.
There's a lot of traffic out here, even though there's no crime, Pat.
The crime seems to be picking up.
264 Tango.
Well, thank you again to the St. Paul Public Works employee that donated.
You clear for
Very
5
timely,
Central?
because there's now no certainty that we would have been back able to find him later when Rev and I were working, so this
And 218, 225, and 214. I copy you guys are rolling around to the suspicious.
It could go 7th Street.
Color
I like Cayuga.
Order around 2200 hours. Name on the order is please send 911 to be held hostage.
I got it here. Mike Whiskey King 141. We're going eastbound 7th.
Copy 3 walk
Eastbound 7th.
Yeah, I should have chosen my
Yeah.
but this is okay. We'll catch up to it.
Still going.
Tell them to go on the main.
Mike Whiskey King 141. Passing row. Eastbound.
Tell them it's good.
Yep. Sheriff says go to the main.
2770 10-3. I'm behind that vehicle pursuit eastbound 7.
Is your speaker,
Mariah,
which
Mike
speaker is that
Whiskey
on?
King 141.
I know, but which is?
No traffic.
Because he was better before on your other one.
I'm going to put this on, okay?
Yeah. All right.
367 Atwood Street.
Now we're going south on Hope.
That means pull over, really. Really means pull over. Just get out
And
of
we're going to be going west on 6.
He's headed for the highway.
303, what is that?
Yeah.
Now we're going to be going
Katie, did you run the plate?
I want to hear what he says.
south on Maple.
Okay, good. That's good. Now we're in the game.
Thoroughfare. Speed 24.
Comes back as an old plate on a gray Honda Accord.
Now we're going back towards 7th on Bates.
Okay.
This is
Southwest.
1828 Berkeley
North on
Road
Bates,
to
no
Big
back on
Colorado
6.
storage lot.
North on Bates.
West on 6. Coming down the hill. He's just blacked out. He's in. No.
I think you're doing good.
Yeah, but if it gets on the freeway, we're out.
On Mariah. Southbound.
303, I believe it's for a blue sedan. Honda Accord possibly for 318 to call Kane and just mine.
Get more air.
Vehicle pursuit.
It's our pursuit.
22 in the pursuit. He just tried to head off the vehicle.
Hits in the area of West 7th
All right.
and Davern and West 7th and St. Paul Ave.
All right.
Canceling. Terminating your pursuit.
If someone has
Vehicle
a
still in
picture,
100
IPR
miles an
picture,
hour.
can someone have that sent out to
South of
the
Alexandria here.
and have it pushed out to offline?
So, backseaters, so I understand it went to a black screen. My apologies for that.
Are we keeping no time frame? Did you want
We had a lot going on here at one time, as you know, but Deputy Kill is okay.
Thank you.
I'm just going to pull over here.
10-4. Taking down the patch of Type 1.
Park.
No longer in pursuit.
Odie, where'd you park yours? You're back? All right. So,
Other than the laptop, you care about the laptop? We'll just leave it. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna.
so anyhow, he was fired at, long rifle, as he was in the chase. And one of the rounds struck the car, came in, left some shrapnel, might have even hit him. It came through the hood and through the dash. I'm gonna get a picture of the hole. I'll show you later. But,
After the last part
very scary situation, obviously. So St. Paul is going to help us handle the scene.
61, I don't know that anyone's done that yet. We would have to have someone go through data. 2771, I'll call up and kind of take care of it. Last squad, go again. 61, copy. Copy, 2310.
$2160.
2160.
Cutting Ped is approved to come down to St. Paul. Give me 2365, 2163, and two others.
Copy.
2160.
2060.
Copy. 364.
Copy.
Go ahead. Our comp out at Euclid here, he just said that the vehicle ended up going south on Forest right after the gunshots were heard then. I don't know if any new information was added.
Nicole or Ashley, you monitoring?
Copy that. I'll put that comment in. If you can take channel 3 and all squads on this
Delta
incident.
925.
Take 3.
Lady here has footage from the ring camera of the vehicle, and you can hear the shots.
Copy that.
727 transport.
Just pulling up to this address check and putting in that coupler on the vehicle.
Transfer one adult male from our application to the PD.
That's 2311.
Just to confirm, this is a rifle that was used, correct?
It's 223. It was a 223. Casings were recovered.
03, the perimeter cars can clear. We just need the cars that are shutting down Euclid to stay where they are, please. Euclid from Mendota to Forest.
Copy. All squads other than the perimeter squads can clear. We need to shut down Euclid from Mendota to Forest.
602.
602.
You just had to call 925 Euclid as a ring camera that catches the vehicle going by. You can also hear the shots being fired on it. Darker sedan.
Officer Munoz is working on collecting that evidence right now.
Copy. I'll add 925 Euclid for a ring camera that catches the vehicle driving by
so
and the sound of shots fired. 2400 on St. Paul Channel 3. 2313.
Go ahead.
We have a request to call the St. Paul Watch Commander urgent.
Got it. Thanks.
2313.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks.
$8180.
Hi, Sheriff. This is Sherry Focal.
Hang on 1 second, Sherry. Hang on 1 second. All right, just a summary there, backseaters. Apparently, everything that's happened since we got here, I don't know how things got switched over, but you went to a different black camera. We apologize. Great news, Deputy Kill is going to survive this. There's at least 2 rounds fired at him with a long rifle. Pat found 2 casings down the street here from a rifle. The rifleman was hanging out the passenger window shooting at Kill as he was chasing him. You can't get any more serious than that. And I hope you'll share this story just so that your friends can realize how dangerous this job can be. But it came through the hood, grazed off part of the motor parts, and then came through the dash. We're not sure if he got hit with the actual bullet or some shrapnel. My guess is he got hit with the actual bullet.
Could be.
Just because of how it would make it through there. But obviously very lucky that He survived it. Lucky that one didn't come through the windshield. I mean, the thing is, this is like Donnie Rindo's deal up in Moundsville. You know, that bullet, where that bullet hit on the dash and it hit right on the hood. If it's 6 inches higher, he's dead.
Yeah.
The bullet's 6 inches higher, Joe Kill is dead. So obviously, if we were still transmitting when he said, I'm hit, I'm out of it. Nothing more terrifying than that. So just in summary, what happened, the St. Paul squad had seen this, what's believed to be a green Honda. But what's the register to, do you know? The plate that he
I
had.
don't know that we want to say anything right now.
No, but is it not the where it registers, but does it register to a green Honda? Because that's what was seen.
It registers to a Honda.
Anyhow, originally the St. Paul squad was trying to stop a car at Payne and Jessamine. It fled from him. Joe headed into the area. He believed he picked it up. Now, granted, even though tonight there's been so many speeding cars that who the hell knows if it's exactly the same car, but believed to be. And so Joe was in a long pursuit. You were there listening and monitoring as we were trying to catch up to help the poor guy. They're no more helpless of a feeling than not being able to be closer, right, Pat?
Absolutely.
So St. Paul responded in numbers. They are going to handle the scene. And it's always better if we find the guy through future informants or evidence or ring cameras or matching the casings. It's much better if an independent agency is actually the charging rather than us. So that's where we're at. Anything you want to say?
Just thank God it wasn't worse than it was.
6 inches higher.
Yep.
6 inches higher. Oh, you can talk, Pat. I'm going to be out here for a little bit.
So I just got told Mike Martin.
Now I'm a little bit at a loss for words right now, folks, and I'm just going to. This is about as extreme as it gets without actually losing a brother or sister officer. So you're just going to have to understand that we are going to be foregoing any shout-outs tonight. Yeah, and we have no idea why it went to a black screen, but that's the least of our concerns as to why that happened. Number one concern is my friend and partner Joe Kill. Appears he's going to be fine. We will be looking hard for this car and these suspects. Suspect is still at large. It's believed to be a dark green or gray, older Honda Accord. Put out the plate on it to you. License plates that were on it at the time are MWK 141. MWK 141.
Are you giving it out?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was broadcast far and wide.
Okay. There you go. St. Paul officers are going to handle the scene for us. Like as I said, it's once we catch the person, it's always better if another agency is, an independent agency is charging them.
Which was the one that Pat, which is the one we gotta go check out?
Hang on.
Oh, I thought we were under that.
Yeah, right here at 7th and...
All right. You see Nicole or? Oh, where she went? That's not her.
No.
I'll circle back.
We got a lot of stuff going on. We're going to work here.
We do? Like what?
With what our guys are doing.
Just info for you guys.
Well.
Copy. You call their dispatch 582.
Well, the biggest thing is as soon as you get there, you see him on All right, we are, Pat's gonna grab his car, so we have an extra car out looking for the suspect vehicle. I'm gonna pick up Rev at headquarters. Thank God we didn't need Rev. Well, I guess we always need Rev, but thank God we didn't really need him, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I'll say this, Gil did a very nice job giving directions, didn't he?
Yeah.
Do you realize you're hyper aware right now, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. Pat's head
My vision is super sharp right now.
Pat's head is on a swivel. Hey, let's just celebrate the fact that he's okay.
Absolutely.
It's one of those what if 6 inches higher and he wouldn't be with us. Because that thing was right on the mark to hit him square in the face, except it hit the hood of the car. Did not come through the windshield, went through the hood, penetrating rifle round. You got pictures, right?
I do.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, reminding me of the Don Rindle situation.
What time did the deputy call the shots fired?
Big thank you to St. Paul Police Department for handling the case. It's, obviously they're looking through doorbell videos, see if they can get any more information from video, recovering casings. So we're going to send you over to Nicole right now. Pat, anything you want to say before we put you in your own car? I mean, honestly, thank God, right?
Yeah.
Thank God. I'll tell you what, this is the thing about this job. There's nothing worse than trying to catch up and be helpful, and then hearing somebody say, I'm hit. I mean, and then not being able to get there instantaneously.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Got that right.
But
all right, folks. Well, you're going to be with Nicole now.
Welcome back. Obviously, we are out. Obviously, we're out looking for that vehicle. If you guys see it, please call it in. If you see it parked, if you see it driving, please don't approach it. But just plug it in. Don't approach it, but please call us. He's okay. I know that's the biggest concern, and the number one priority is if he's doing okay, and he is. Gun violence seems to be rising by the day. Our jobs seem to be getting more and more difficult and dangerous.
Your incident has been updated.
But we still have to go out there and do our jobs. So keep Joe in your thoughts. His family, it's a very difficult thing to go through. I don't wish it on anybody. And thank you everybody who's always so appreciative of us and so supportive all the time. Got to see one of the backseaters at coffee tonight.
Minneapolis had that car on LPR at 11:30 this morning at Broadway.
Your incident has been updated.
Parked or moving?
It was moving.
Your incident has been updated.
You want to slow going that way? It was also at Lincoln, Chicago at 13:30 hours today.
Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated.
Me and Dale, sir, over there. Yes, sir, go ahead.
Such weird feelings when stuff like this happens. Did we get any description on the occupants at all? I can start throwing some feelers out if I have an idea of who it is.
Your incident has been updated.
Investigator Sparks. No, it's alright. Yeah.
Copy. Thank you.
Yeah, it's so
Sorry about that, guys. As you can probably assume, there's phone calls coming in with some sensitive info we don't want just being disseminated quite yet. Working with other agencies to kind of work all angles that we have here. Trying to find this guy.
Yeah, I mean, we're what, 2 days from burying 3 first responders, and we're kind of already at this point again. It's just...
Yep, Wednesday was the funeral. I'm sure many of you either saw pictures or watched part of it online. Very good service. They honored them very well. Everything was thought out, methodical, respectful,
has been updated.
Put together. I can't say enough good things about it. They did a good job, as they should. So many people were there. They gave out 4,000 roses, and I believe there were like 7,000 people who went, maybe more. That was just a rough head count.
Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated.
So if you either went or... What did she say?
303, you can clear the air.
If you either went or watched it online, thank you for doing that.
Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated.
Oh, alright, sorry guys. Like I was saying, it's some of the info we just don't want being out on the area. I know you guys understand, or most of you do, but
Your incident has been updated.
lots of moving parts. The radio channel might be down a little bit, just because we're kind of talking about stuff. So if you don't hear things going on over the radio, I do have our radio down just a little bit, just for some of that kind of officer safety, privacy stuff right now.
3-1, I copy.
Hey Nick, I'm assuming the counselor went out.
Avram was out about 15-20 minutes ago. You plug that back in. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to they did find casings. So those will go and be tested pretty quickly. So that will help us tell what gun it was, and maybe give us some more info linked to other shootings or other crime scenes, and that'll help us with our investigation. I believe St. Paul is actually going to take primary on it, so it'll help with their investigation.
Carroll Avenue on a 911 hang up.
Your incident has been updated.
to be patient with us for the next little bit. Like St. Paul found that vehicle. Not sure if it's occupied or unoccupied. So if we're in and out for the next little bit, just try to be patient with us while we work through this.
Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated.
Great work by St. Paul finding the vehicle.
Sounds like troopers are going to be up in a minute.
Not sure how long the vehicle's been there, but my guess is that they probably fled there almost immediately and then bailed.
Your incident has been updated.
Lights off.
Huh?
Lights off.
Your incident has been updated.
Staging in the area until the drone
Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated.
Copy. We're needing a perimeter around the area. 371 is there any squad that can meet me at Forest and Euclid, and I'll pass off to you.
Your incident has been updated.
378, I'm at Berlin.
I'll meet you at Forest and Euclid and hand it off.
380 to the K9 car. If you just want to meet the squads at the Berlin Pacific Alley entrance, I'll have a better point from there.
K9 copy.
Yeah, but you might be moving right up on it. Yeah, I'm gonna. Alright.
Go under Tango.
Jerome.
Your parade is overhead.
Your incident has been updated.
323.
Your incident has been updated.
Is that it on the left? Reset the alleyway.
And reorient to Central South on the shots first.
Yeah, I got a car behind me.
Yeah, in last zone, Maryland. You're looking for a blue sedan, eastbound Maryland. Fired 3 or 4 shots.
Your incident has been updated.
327 to 380. You just want to watch your crossfire. Most of us are staged over here.
Yeah, I'm walking down on Pacific right now. Garvey's gonna come with the ballistic blanket.
Your incident has been updated.
Officer Needham, you need a call, please.
Your incident has been updated.
Calling.
Is that her? In the alleyway?
I don't know. I saw someone in the alleyway. I don't know.
Your incident has been updated.
106 here, Pacific and Cypress in the alley by myself. I'll take one more.
Your incident has been updated.
Don't flag this whole thing in case we gotta get to.
So you guys moving copies from the address. Maybe a second story in the back. Or just come up with the back door. Back stuff.
Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated.
Shine your flashlight on the vehicle. From our position, we can't see it. It's going to be tucked into a driveway next to a garage.
Six 2-1-3.
621.
Where's the team that we're meeting with the dog?
On the rural side on Pacific.
Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated.
5181, 5185.
5181.
Your incident has been updated.
For a female that came in distraught, stating she's in fear for her life, was looking for cigarettes, and now talking to customers trying to get them.
Copy.
At midnight.
We got a drone. Not approach the car yet, please.
Not approaching the vehicle. We have a drone in the area.
Your incident has been updated.
Copy, drone is not likely to be launched shortly.
Your incident has been updated.
I see drone guys from the west down the alley. Probably gonna be like 2 or 3 houses in on the north side in a driveway.
Your incident has been updated.
186, you're clear. It is going. I'm in the Rotel regions of female 124.6 on the trip. Remember that.
Your incident has been updated.
Might be parked in that house. So it should be the only house back here with the light on facing the rear.
Your incident has been updated.
303, go get confirmation. Is it 1038 or 1000? Or I'm sorry, 1008. Stand by. Just to clarify, drove down the alley. It's either going to be between 10:08 or 10:16 Pacific. Just not talked to me, just kept going, given the situation.
How many vehicles is that? Either 10:08 or 10:16 Pacific.
Or 10:14. That address is in between two.
Copy. Vehicles somewhere between 1008 1016 Pacific. There is the address of 1014 between there.
There's a vehicle on the west side of a garage.
Your incident has been updated.
2213 Squad GLA.
3 minutes.
Hey Katie, can you get a photo of the possible house or how many houses in?
Your incident has been updated.
Cypress and Pacific.
Your incident has been updated.
Can you repeat that?
Your incident has been
updated. Get a
updated.
picture of the house or how many houses in from Cypress and Pacific.
Garage, and at 1014 there is a sedan. Cannot tell the model. Also on the west side of the garage, both have warranty signatures.
57, that's probably going to be our vehicle then. That's the damage you're seeing.
I copy. That address is 1014 Pacific.
327, can you get any history on that address?
Your incident has been updated.
Last one, just get back. Can you get any sort of history on the house roads, please? 371, I'm looking through RMS right now for 1014 Pacific. Copy to get.
2407, it looks like it's rental property, Dimmer Properties, LLC.
We're showing multiple units at that address as well.
Start for a DOC 235 5th Street at higher ground. Caller said there's a male refusing to leave. Black male, late 30s, 6 foot.
Your incident has been updated.
Gray pants, gray blanket.
Okay. 303 for people on Pacific. We have armor coming, so let's just slow it down. We'll bring that armor up and approach.
Copy, squad, stand by for armor. 6 minutes.
327 copy. We're going to start clearing some squads out of the alley if the armor wants to come from the Cypress way.
Your incident has been
correction
updated.
our way, going west. Copy. .303, negative east to west. We'll come to the alley just south of Pacific. And I'll meet Chelsea and I'll wake up with here.
Your incident has been updated.
Copy.
327,
Copy. Show squad's clear.
7 minutes.
4429, you can send me the alarm from 94 McKnight.
Copy with 4431, head back 2051.
31 copies.
Fifth 183 traffic.
It's 183.
Larkin Iron Gold Tier, white BMW, no plates.
Copy her guard here. White BMW, no plates, 9 minutes.
Do you guys want us to try to light the vehicle up now, or do you want us to wait for armor? Which way side? Clear square support. Yep. Do you want us to light the vehicle up with the spotlight from the drone now, or do you want us to hold off for armor? You can light it up, that's fine. Yeah.
Your incident has been updated.
Stating the female may have a pocket knife. White female, 26 years old, thin build, last seen wearing a blue sweater. Currently in the living room throwing things. 101 copy.
11 copy. 120 copy.
120 copy.
Thank you. 10 minutes. American Canine's available at the Pacific and Cypress, and then at the Cypress and Earl.
They fully on intel.
Plane, J9 full of intel.
Copy, 617, you copy?
617, copy.
Your incident has been updated.
21 and 303.
I just got off the phone with Burnsville again. They got in contact with the BCA, who believes that the vehicle was sold at some point, unknown. who the new owner is. They're going to go check a different address for the current RO and see if they can get a name for who they sold it to.
Your incident has been updated.
So they're working on formulating a plan right now to approach the vehicle.
Your incident has been updated.
Was someone looking for me on Intel?
No.
They just said yeah.
Your incident has been updated.
They said yeah.
Oh.
Copy. Yes, sir.
Just so you know, when you're out of your car, the Intel channel's still playing in your car.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
So,
your incident has been updated.
5 or 10 minutes, I'm going to take it back from you.
Okay, sounds good. So it looks like we're just formulating a plan right now. It sounds like SWAT's going to come in with their Bearcat. It's a heavy armored vehicle.
Your incident has been updated.
So that makes things a lot safer for us when they're able to drive that up and check and see if the vehicle is occupied or unoccupied. I'm going to assume that it's unoccupied, but there's always a chance that it isn't.
Well, even if the vehicle's unoccupied, parked outside a house, right?
So we're just going to wait for St. Paul to do that. Sounds like the sheriff's going to take you back in a few minutes here. So sorry there wasn't a ton to show or a ton to talk about. It just, this obviously is a priority, and I'm sure you guys understand that.
Your incident has been updated.
And it sounds like Armor is supposed to be on scene, so I think they're going to take this alleyway into the west. So you guys will see that here. They're just turning on our street now, so. Here it's coming into frame now. It's St. Paul's Bearcat.
Your incident has been updated.
Just another great tool to be able to use to keep everybody safe. And it's so close. They keep it downtown, so it's so close to here that
your incident has been
doesn't
updated.
cost much, or we gain a lot from having it on scene. So they'll load some up in here. They'll drive down and grab some of the other guys that are posted up down there. It sounds like Sheriff is taking you back in about 2 minutes. So, like I said, I know it wasn't a lot going on for us to talk about and to see, but we're just glad that Joe Kill is okay. And we'll continue to work our investigation on who these people are because they need to be held accountable. But this is the way that the job is sometimes. Sometimes it's something crazy that happens and then everything slows down for an extended period of time, which is kind of what it did here while everybody was kind of scrambling to look for the vehicle. And now that we have found it, it all slows down to think of a methodical plan to keep everybody as safe as possible.
Your incident has been updated.
But these armored vehicles are super cool. There's a ton of technology in them. I've never driven them, but I hear that they're not the easiest things to drive around. Sergeant Suki's doing a lot of driving right now for the SWAT team since he's kind of on light duty. So it definitely takes a little bit to do a skill. You see the guys putting on armor as well as strapping up helmets and strapping up gas masks onto their legs. Just a good way to be prepared. They'll throw on extra plate carriers over top that are rated for rifle rounds. It's just extra protection over top of our bulletproof vests. They got super nice floodlights on that thing. You can see how bright it is. Really will light up a car. You can see there just how bright it is. You can see even the light that's not directly on the house lights it all up.
Hey, backseaters, I know a lot of you would like to keep watching the officers in the Bearcat, but we don't like to let our tactical skills be seen and known in case there's bad guys either in the car or near the neighborhood. So it was great that Nicole was able to walk you through that, but I pulled it back now just for St. Paul's security purposes. And we'll update you when they get to the car. But I did just speak with Joe Kill at the hospital, Deputy Joe Kill. They were going to take him up for x-rays. It appears that the most likely scenario is that after the round penetrated the hood and the dash, that it struck him in the strap of the bulletproof vest. Now, our bulletproof vests have material up to the top of the strap, not the very top, but up to cover our collarbone area. And it looks like his speculation and mine that the expended round went through the car and struck him in the strap of the bulletproof vest, which was over his collarbone, because he's having some discomfort there, moving his arm and head. But we haven't really done a thorough search to look for the expended round. You heard him on the air, maybe you didn't. He wasn't sure if he got hit with a round or shrapnel, but after experiencing that pain in his collarbone, it's most likely the expended round that went through the hood and the dash and hit him. So scary moments for him. He did try to duck once he saw the gun begin firing. We don't know the exact number of rounds, but multiple. 2 casings found. There's probably out there. But as you think about the officers in the Bearcat, think about your family member. You know, you saw the picture of the Bearcat in Burnsville, how long rifles can just do so much damage. And at some point, long rifles, you know, in the same spot potentially could penetrate. But just imagine your loved one right now, after 2 officers were killed, is in the back of that Bearcat going to approach the car. Now, we don't know that the suspects are in the car. We don't know that they're in a house. But if you can imagine, it's all hands on deck throughout the metro. Once the cops alert goes out, we've had departments all over call us regarding the car when it's been seen. We're tracking down the owner, of course. St. Paul will be processing that thing inside and out for DNA, fingerprints. You know, that car will be gone over from top to bottom. Likely there probably will be some casings in the car too. From the way that the passenger was hanging out the window, the casings may have come back into the car in addition to going outside. So I want you to imagine that your loved one is about to approach that car. But then secondly, imagine Deputy Kill's family and the impact that it has on him. I'm pretty close to Deputy Kill. I have to admit, he's like a son to me, and his daughter is a wonderful kid. I'm not going to give her name on the air, but she's been at our house, friends of our son, and just a wonderful child. And you can imagine, she did talk to him briefly, but you can imagine the impact this has on family. Of course, that's one daughter. He has 2 other daughters as well, one a little younger and then one baby. So, but you can imagine the impact that it has on kids, especially after this last week of news. I do have Rev Spence with me.
Hello, everyone.
To bring a little God inspiration to our path here. Rev, you were watching. I'm sorry that everything went black. It wasn't intentional. Some people, I'm actually not I'm not unhappy that it went black because it kept from exposing Deputy Kill the extra video time after he got out of his car, because obviously that was quite a traumatic experience. But,
right.
But I don't know, Rev. Anything you want to say?
Well, I've been following closely, watching the comments, and Backseaters, once again, you're on the right page. We need to be praying for all LEOs, everybody that's out there. We need to pray one for another. We are in a situation where when they will shoot at a police officer, I don't know about you, I get a little nervous because we just have to continue to pray one for another, continue to strengthen and holding each other up. The negative talk, it's not needed at a time like this, because like the sheriff just said, remember the family. That could be your family. Be careful what you say, all the slick talk. Let's be kind to one another. Let's encourage one another. Let's continue to just be there for each other. Every time I see praying hands, I just go to praying, because I don't know what you know or who you are, but you're asking for prayer at a time like this. We need to be praying. So just hold your head up, keep praying. And somebody put on there, we need a hedge of protection. Well, that's biblical. God has a hedge of protection.
Can I add something to the prayer list?
Yes, sir.
Can they pray that we catch the bastard?
Well,
huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's
we pray that he just turned himself in.
Okay, I'm okay with we catching him.
Yeah, we pray he turned himself in.
It's like you said earlier, if he's going to shoot at police officers, this guy has obviously shot at other humans.
Right.
And that's the bad part about it.
See how fast that Honda's going?
What'd you say?
See how fast that car took that corner?
Yeah, well, car's been driving fast all night.
I know, I've been listening to you.
It could have been the same car, you know. That car had been seen down on 7th and Chestnut before. So, I don't know. I mean, I honestly, I don't even want to say too much about how bizarre this is, that these young kids and young gang members are shooting at each other and now shooting at police officers. Right?
Right.
It's, yeah. This guy has to go to jail, though. I mean, we're gonna need the help. And I know, I gotta tell you this, eventually there'll probably be reward, but I know a lot of the gangsters watch Live on Patrol. If you guys find out who this is, and it's ops of some sort, let me know, and there will be a reward. If your ops is bragging about this on social media, if you know who this might be, turn them in for us, tell us, and we'll take care of you. We know a lot of these young gangsters actually watch late at night.
Yeah, they watch because they come through and tell us, say hello to us downtown. So we know they're watching. Where's Bob?
So if you just joined us, we had a pursuit of a car that had fled from St. Paul up on Jessamine and Payne. Deputy Kill got behind it. He was chasing it around the Lower East Side for a lengthy period of time, which I'm still surprised it didn't try to jump on the freeway. There's a reason for that. And here's the other thing, it slowed down. Very unusual for a car to slow down to 25, 30 miles an hour.
Right.
And made constant left turns if you look at it. And obviously they were slowing down to either plan on bailing or plan something else. It looks like they were slowing down to prepare themselves to shoot at Deputy Kill. That's the most likely, getting their weapon ready. And because it's hard to do when you're flying around corners at 70. And We're intentionally not monitoring too much of the radio because they got information that probably shouldn't be readily out there. But so anyhow, Deputy Kill was fired upon with a assault rifle, and one of the rounds hit his hood of his car, came through the hood into the dash, and struck him in the vest area of his bulletproof vest, in the strap, impacting his what appears to be his collarbone, but did not penetrate, just impacted. He lost a lot of velocity, obviously, coming through the car. And St. Paul Police Department volunteered to handle the scene and conduct a follow-up investigation, which we agreed with, because when we catch this person, it's always better if the sheriff's office isn't bringing the complaint against someone that shot one of their deputies. People always will question, our bias, etc. So we like to have an independent agency do these kind of follow-up investigations. And the car was found. The car that was seen was found shortly thereafter. By the way, I don't know how much of the chase you heard on our air, but Kill did an amazing job, I think, keeping the streets straight.
Yeah, we heard him all the way up to the end. We heard you heard it on the radio.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden he said, I'm hit, I'm out of it. So somewhere in there, I don't know if we hit buttons, jogged the phone or whatever. Who knows, maybe the video gods turned it off. But it's a dangerous world out there. Very, very dangerous. Especially for cops.
Yeah.
Just east of the location.
So the car is going to have to be forensically searched.
21-6-12-1.
I mean, like I mentioned before, DNA, fingerprints, rounds, ownership. Sometimes we find Taco Bell receipts in these cars. I don't know what's in there, but we find Taco Bell, McDonald's receipts.
That lives at 1014 specific.
We go there and we find video of when these guys are buying food.
That's interesting.
Yeah. We've done that a few times. Taco Bell seems to be the favorite late night stop for criminals.
It's the only one open.
Had Joe returned fire, obviously the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension would be investigating the whole matter. If it's an officer involved shooting or critical incident, which legally, he could have returned fire. It's not always that easy to return fire from a moving car. But once your life is in danger and to defend yourself from great bodily harm or death, you can take pretty much whatever action's necessary.
Right.
I don't know, Rev. Barely recovered from the last 10 days.
Yeah.
Pat's got his camera on too if something comes up.
Oh, Pat's out there.
Yeah.
there in a few months, but there is a male staying in that unit.
St. Paul is really, really doing a nice job.
Just drove by me. You're going west on Pacific, so 275 just
Put some extra bodies and effort. Anytime an officer is shot at, you can count on other departments, but especially St. Paul, they really are all hands on deck, and we appreciate them. We did have our contract city cars down here helping to look for the car as well. Sergeant Joe Strattinger was kind of leading that charge, and then Sergeant Thomas Siegelstrom was off, but he came in, obviously. Actually, the entire CAT unit and the entire intelligence unit came to work as soon as they got the page, which was amazing how quick they got in. What's interesting about this whole setup here, there's a couple houses in this area.
141 14th Street Northwest for
is that car weaving left and right or what? Huh? LJZ 302.
At 39 minutes. Feedback.
2494 transport. Sir, we have 2 squads. Shut down Pacific and Fellows address, please.
So,
to the LEC. Starting mileage 48. Tag up positioning squad.
St. Paul's trying to safely approach the car, which after everything that's going on, you know how.
You're right. They have to be safe.
Safe is. So this is Jessamine and Payne. This is where the car was first spotted by St. Paul, and then it went up to Geranium here. And I'm not going to turn on Geranium. Well, I guess I will. Right down the street here is a house that we know a lot of carjacking and auto thieves live at.
We have a block here in Cypress and Pacific.
Now that I saw that yellow light flash, I'm going to go down there.
506.
Is it this car?
2161.
Somebody just locked it up then. Anyhow, I'm not going to tell you which house, but we've been at one of these houses multiple times. And we've had a few other chases with cars that try to hang out here. But the car, after it fled from St. Paul, it went south on Greenbrier. And I'm going to go south here. You go south on Greenbrier, and at some point you run out of street when you're going south on Greenbrier. But it flew. I'm not going to obviously fly like they did, but it flew south on Greenbrier. Well, Deputy Kill knows, hey, might come out on Payne. Really, there's 2 choices here. The car can either go to Payne or it can go to Arcade, because it's going to run out of road. So somewhere along here, the car decided to take a right and go back to Payne. But just for the sake of argument, it's going to keep going straight down Greenbrier. At some point, it would have turned and the officer would have lost sight of it.
2494 transport.
But
down
here, it's going to lose the option as to where to turn. So we're at York.
230 Tango Code 4.
We're at York, and now we're going to come out on Wells.
Code 4. 2166 Code 4.
So, most likely scenario, car went here on Wells and popped out on Payne. They like staying on the side streets, but when they run out of real estate, then they have to go back to the main streets. So, obviously they're going to go away from where their officers found them, and so down here at Payne and Phelan, actually just over this hump by the police station, this is where Deputy Kill spotted the car. And then you did hear, for the most part, you heard the pursuit where the car was.
Yep.
Down on Bates, Mariah, 6th Street. But obviously they're fleeing away from the St. Paul car, came down here. Joe Kill picked it up. And the rest is history, so to speak. Might have gone, I'm not sure. Might have gone up Minnehaha, but I thought he said he went down to, not positive at the very, whether he went down to Payne or up to Arcade. But in either case, over to the Lower East Side. We're eventually on Euclid, just west of Forest. They fired upon him.
Area check for a suspicious 485 Harriet Avenue. There's someone that knocked on the college door 8 to 10 minutes ago. Caller did not see or hear anything.
6-4 copy.
Go ahead.
2362, you understand that the mirror 464 and I'm in the area.
Happy. Good way to get there. Yes, sir.
So obviously I took it back, so we didn't show too much of the tactics. But what's the status over there? Have they secured the car?
I can't see anything. They're just up by it.
Okay, but they're essentially they're there.
Yeah, I think they're still working on the vehicle that they have stopped. They said that her story isn't kind of lining up, so I think they're trying to tear that apart a little bit more now, so to see if she's related to that.
Okay, because they might be in a house looking for a ride.
Right.
All right.
Correct.
Thank you.
So we're looking her up on Zerker to see if she's gonna do one.
Appreciate
with
it.
her.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Kirk is right. Adult male. 506, is anyone at East Team? Drone here, just looking for a drone charger.
Need a drone charger.
Well, you got to give them credit for all the work they're doing. Thank you, St. Paul Police Department.
How they burned it out today. It's been so busy. Early in the day.
Glad I got to see Joe. Glad he's okay. Physical is only half of it, though, Rob. You know that, right? Right. I'm sweating.
It's interesting. I was listening early when the guy needed you needed the gift cards to help the guy out.
Yeah.
I said, look at how things just work.
With that other guy handing the gift cards off?
Yeah.
Where's our downtown bus?
Obviously, those of you that were listening on live when Pat and I were headed there, we were debating whether to get off on 7th, which would bring us right here, and we would have been much closer to Kill. But sometimes those cars use Cayuga to go to the other side of the town all the time. So we went Cayuga instead of 7th, but just if he would have got shot in the head, I would have had to live with that decision for the rest of my life, not being there for him. a lot of what ifs.
I tell you, driving from my house to the scene, seemed like it took an hour.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no.
Hey, did you get a call about trying to get his daughter in to see him?
Yep, we're here right now.
Okay, she's in there. All right. When you say we're here, do you mean with him or waiting?
For him.
All right. Perfect. Thank you for handling that. Thank you. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, that's good. Joe's daughter got in to see him. That's important.
That's good.
Good for him and her.
I'll take another car. No driver, but there is a passenger that's fucked.
617, East copy on 2.
Could you go ahead?
621, I'm looking for 617 on 2 if you can take 4.
I'm gonna see if we're gonna see if we.
6-1, I'm not sure if you copy. On 3, he's going for.
Okay.
Alright. 617, do you copy?
I'm gonna see if Pat will take it here. Call Pat Scott. I got a few calls regarding this I gotta make.
Calling Pat Scott. 120. 50 minutes.
1 sec. Yes, sir.
Can you? Are you in a position that you could kind of take it without compromising anything?
GKP for
I'm just. Seaglestrom has me blocking the street. There's nobody else available to do it.
Yeah, but you could just talk through it. I got to make a few phone calls.
Sure.
I'm just going to send it to you. You can give a summary again for those that joined us late.
All right.
Is that okay?
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. Bye. All right, welcome back, folks. For those of you just joining us, maybe a little bit of an update here. Not going to say where I am right now, but earlier tonight, a St. Paul squad had a Honda Accord flee from them. Deputy Joe Kill was in the area and believed that he had spotted the vehicle, which took off from him. A pursuit ensued, and in the 1000 block of Euclid Street, a passenger in the vehicle leaned out the window with some type of long gun and started firing at Deputy Kill. One of the rounds went through the hood of the squad car and through the dash, and either the round itself or some shrapnel hit Deputy Kill in the chest, but his body armor stopped it. And St. Paul officer found the car a short time later, and now further investigation is going on. I'm just going to leave it at that. this is a new dynamic that some of our criminals are adding into the mix. As everyone knows, there were 2 Burnsville officers and a Burnsville paramedic firefighter murdered 2 weeks ago this coming Sunday. And now tonight, one of our CAT team members, acting sergeant actually, Joe Kill, conducting a pursuit, was shot. St. Paul, due to it occurring in St. Paul took over the investigation. I was able to find one of the shell casings in the street. A St. Paul officer found another shell casing. So all pieces of the puzzle are coming together.
I've been working to get information to the occupants of the apartments. Stand by 54 minutes.
The car was determined to be unoccupied. So I am just, I'm actually blocking traffic in the area of where the car was found for the safety of anyone who might be driving by. So there's not a whole lot for you folks to see.
Operator. County's listening to meet up with you. Need a van room. I think they're looking for 182.
So a drone has been utilized. An armored vehicle with St. Paul PD has been utilized. This is an all-hands-on-deck situation. A large contingent of St. Paul officers and a number of county deputies. The entire CAT team and intelligence unit are all in the game here. Just thanking God that Joe Kill, who's not only a co-worker but I consider a dear friend, thank God he was not seriously injured. You'll have to forgive me if I'm not as talkative as usual. I'm rather hyper-focused right now on seeing this entire incident brought to a conclusion. I think I stated earlier, but I'll state it again. This is a very serious situation, and we will not be doing shout-outs tonight. For whatever reason, shortly after Sergeant Kill was shot, the cameras were switching back and forth between different cameras, and there were a lot of black screens. So there was apparently a lot you may not have seen or heard. But between the sheriff and I, we've brought you pretty much up to date. State Patrol helicopter as well. But the bullet hole in Deputy Kill's vehicle was through the hood of his vehicle, directly in line with the center of his body, and went through the dash. And fortunately, he was wearing body armor, and the body armor stopped the shrapnel or round. St. Paul officer did a fantastic job spotting this vehicle sometime after the shooting in a location that I would not have I probably would not have been checking this location myself. So kudos to the St. Paul officer who found this car. Computer here is slowed down to a snail's pace. Been checking for updates on the computer. Just waiting for this, for the events to take their course. I know I've been getting a lot of messages. I can't really respond.
Yeah, do you want intel? Yes, sir. Pet scan?
All right, backseaters, we are clearing from this perimeter spot while St. Paul finishes up what they're gonna do with it. There's not a ton that we can do on our end. So that being said, we're gonna go out and mosey around, see what we can find. Sure our radios are turned back. We had some different channels on just to kind of listen to some of the joint radio transmissions, but we'll go back to listening to all the other ones.
Go ahead.
Burns right now. This is kind of a forgotten road. It doesn't really, it goes so far across underneath 94, but it doesn't seem like people utilize it as much as what you think they would. A long traffic light.
Two 28 Tango, 264 Tango. 228 Tango. 264 Tango. They're you for another DOT and East, 2231 Conway Street. Colors front stated.
Burns comes all the way out to White Bear Ave, just south of where, just south of where the Target is. And I think the only stoplight that's on it is at 61, so it's a pretty easy road to travel if you guys are going places, don't want to take the highway. I don't know how it is during rush hour traffic, but Twin Cities Towing had to help me get a flat tire change before shift. For some reason we had so many struggles, and I've had so many issues with nails and screws going in my tires, making them go flat. Just having bad luck with that. But Twin Cities came out. Poor guy had to try like 3 or 4 different tires. We thought we had a couple that matched, but the rims were different. And then finally we used the one that was on underneath my car, which worked. But that was a pain because you have to get underneath all the stuff in the trunk of the car. But we got it finally, so thanks to Twin Cities.
Copy.
Hobby's getting gas and then is gonna come back out, and I'll be stirring up things on the east side with us.
Your incident has been updated.
The vehicle was unoccupied. I don't remember if I said that.
327 on 1.
327.
Hey guys, we're on. I've got an ATF agent here looking.
Our public city workers out there working all hours of the day and night to keep the city clean. Went to East Side Thai this today for lunch. I've never been there. I thought the food was fantastic. We went there right away, right at 11. So we're probably the first ones in there. But if you guys haven't been there, I do recommend it. I had the beef pho and the egg rolls. I thought it was all really good. So I'm definitely gonna go back there. And actually I got the smallest size bowl, and I thought it was a really good size. A lot of stuff in there, so I'm curious at how big their other sizes would be. It actually said that it was like a large, and then it was like extra large, and then like huge. I definitely don't need that, but it was good. So if you guys haven't been there, go try that. And then earlier tonight we went to the Matt Rife comedy show in Minneapolis. Don't particularly care to go to Minneapolis that often, but he he wasn't playing in St. Paul or having a show in St. Paul.
Your incident has been updated.
The theater was kind of down by 10th and Hennepin. I've never been in the theater before, but it was a very, very pretty venue. And not just, you know, cool and historical and very pretty, but very comfy for patrons. The seats were set up into twos, and on each side of the groups of two,
Your incident has been updated. New message.
on each side of the groups of two, there's like a small end table.
New message.
And then the seats are a little bit bigger. They have huge cushions in them. They're super comfy. So that was really nice. So the show was pretty good. I liked one of the opening acts a little bit better than the other one. But they were both pretty good.
To code 4, it's related.
Actually made quite a few jokes towards Minneapolis's crime rate and their drug problems, which I thought were kind of entertaining, coming from someone who openly admitted they've never been to Minnesota before, let alone Minneapolis. So for them to come in, to have traveled the world already and so many different states, to say that, you know, clearly there's an issue here, I think kind of speaks volumes.
Spot in front of the address. Are you able to turn your spotlight on? I'm trying to get a read on these plates up front.
Hopefully we'll hear more about Joe Kill and how everything is doing, or how everything's going, once he gets a couple of his x-rays and other things checked. As you guys know, I worked with Joe Kill when he was in White Bear Lake and I was in Maplewood before we both came over to the county, so I've known Joe for a handful of years. seems like we're hitting every red light.
Any spot in front of the address. Can you please turn your spotlight on for me, please?
Is there a spot in front of the address that can shine a spotlight?
I haven't run through the Golden Star Apartments yet tonight, so we're gonna float up there. We're westbound Maryland at just passing Walsh. So we'll float up there since I haven't been up there today.
Going in front of the target vehicle. To me towards the street.
St. Paul's still navigating the vehicles around the house. It sounds like the house is a rental property, a multi-unit house, so they're working on finding renters, talking to the houses around to see if anyone recognizes the vehicle or if they've seen it before, or better yet, if they know who it belongs to. I have a hunch that the vehicle is going to end up being stolen. If they haven't run the VIN already. The license plate displayed on the car is for the previous license plate.
When does that work for you?
A lot of times people will steal old plate, or they'll steal a plate and someone will just get a new one issued for their vehicle without saying that, you know, it was lost or stolen. But we'll find out for sure. And then when they recover the vehicle, they'll end up doing a search warrant on the vehicle to look for any firearms, any casings, any cell phones, any identifying objects in the car that could help identify the occupants, and then they will take fingerprints or DNA from all over inside the vehicle to compare. Payne is such a widely traveled street in St. Paul, but once you get up to the Maplewood border at Larpenter, you cannot continue northbound through there. So it doesn't seem like Payne is as widely of a traveled road in Maplewood.
Just 183 rev, any mileage 25.
No, 131.
Checking your status. One 1802. 118. I'll give 1602 a call. Copy. It looks like he's at the canine facility in Maplewood.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm code 4.
New message.
Everything.
New message.
118, copy.
New message.
There are some times where we can be on a traffic stop or check out a vehicle. We look at the dash VIN to confirm the VIN, and it's different than what they have in the door sticker. Sometimes that can be because the vehicle was in an accident or the door was replaced for some reason. So you can't rely solely on checking those two places. And then other times you'll go to check a dash VIN and you can't access it because the dash is pulled up and over that VIN plate. That can often be because the vehicle was, again, in an accident.
New message. New message. New message. New message.
Again, in an accident where the front end is replaced or just altered in some way, so that's a pretty normal thing.
Copy that. Hold on. Holding over towards you for the next 45 minutes or later.
New message. New message. New message. New message.
Wait a minute. George Robert Paul. Huh?
New message. New message. New message.
I don't know why it locks the door.
Grab him. Why? I don't think the plant matches.
Come here, my guy.
Is that your car?
Dash, go ahead and throw him in cuffs.
Three, giving commands from the Bearcat.
Copy, giving commands from the Bearcat, 137.
Vehicle just drove down the alleyway between.
New message. New message. message. New message. New message. New message.
Why do you got two different plates on the car?
So it's downstairs.
Okay. That's weird. Okay. I didn't see any laundry in there. Oh. What's your last name?
Not successful.
Yeah, I mean the vehicle comes back clear, but you got two different plates on it. The first one doesn't come back.
New message. New message.
All right, buddy, you're all good. We'll get you out of cuffs here. Yep.
Alright, come on out. No trouble. You better tell him to get his stuff fixed. Do you?
Life's not always fair, you know.
No, it's not.
For a job right now.
Where at?
I do construction, so for a job, I used to get out of deal myself. So.
Did you?
What for?
Stolen?
Look at no.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only want to talk.
They don't even want to talk about it. That's
funny. I just,
yeah.
I got to take this around. I know.
I appreciate that. That's me.
Good luck to you. So he was pretty easy to deal with. I'm not sure what the deal is with this car. Comes back clear. It's a it's a very commonly stolen vehicle, but it comes back clear. The plate on the back comes back to the right vehicle. The VIN comes back clear. So I don't know what their deal is, why they. So it's an unreturned rental cargo van that Mounds View has, so we're not gonna head up to that. We're not in a great position. They should be able to handle that unless they need something different.
Open, 3 side, second story window, back tunnel.
Turn this heat up again.
Watching from Romania. Well, welcome. We're glad to have people from all different walks of life and all different areas of the world. So welcome. We're in Technically, right now we're at Maplewood. Oh no, I lied. We're actually in St. Paul. We're in the city of St. Paul, county of Ramsey, so quite a big distance apart, but thank you for joining. Sounds like they made some announcements to a house over where that vehicle is located, and are now calling some of the occupants out. We can't say if it's actually that house or if the occupants that have come out of the house are related to the incident. So we'll just have to wait until they come out and see what they have to say about anything. Maybe they can provide us some more info that we don't know yet. Southbound on Payne, coming up to Geranium. Up here, 871 or 873 is that east side tie that I was talking about earlier. It's right here at, coming up at York and Payne. Here on the right hand side.
C2A Tango. Go on. Grace is investigated at 1301 Farrington. We're going to be around to the address.
definitely quieted down both foot traffic and vehicle traffic wise. There's some complaints of narcotic sales over in this area yesterday. A cop called in saying that they observed a vehicle. They gave the license plate doing hand-to-hands. They listed one of the people as coming out of one of these apartment buildings over here. I don't think officers were able to make contact with the suspect vehicle, but it doesn't hurt to give it a couple more passes through. Up here on the left, she no longer lives there, but a female who had fled from us in a stolen minivan last winter, not this winter, but last winter. And it's kind of following her around the Sycamore and Jackson area, kind of down there, Acker. She's just kind of roaming through. I first passed her and didn't really think anything of it, but then I ended up seeing the same vehicle just kind of slow rolling through some of the alleyways and like just the side streets. I thought it was kind of odd. And then we ran the plate, and I think it was out of state, so it kind of came back kind of weird. But we kept following the car a little bit, waiting for people to get a little bit closer, because it kind of got the vibe that something was off. And then as we're following it, I actually was on the phone with the sheriff at the time, and I'm like, yeah, this vehicle's now picking up speed, and just kind of blew through a couple stop signs. And after they did that, she slowed down and was starting to drive normal speeds again. I'm like, well, that's odd. And we got to the gas station parking lot at Maryland and Rice, and we followed her through there. And as she's driving through the parking lot, she like sits up in her vehicle, rolls her window down, and then sticks her whole body out of the vehicle and looks back at us for just a quick second, like from her almost to her waist up. I'm like, well, that was super weird. She ended up crashing into a snowbank, and then, oh gosh, what was it? Southbound Lexington all the way to like Randolph, St. Clair area. And so we weren't able to do a canine track on that, but Sergeant Suki is just as good as a canine. So he put his little bomber hat on and went and walked, and found a lady hiding behind like a house area, or coming from around a house, and she claimed she was sneaking out of the house, but her pants were wet, and obviously her story wasn't really adding up. So it ended up being her. She gave a pretty full confession on everything that she had done. She said that she was down in that area looking for her homeless brother, to make contact with him. I think she was doing mail thefts based off of the stacks of mail that she had
Squad, we're just moving it down through that long noise.
in the minivan. But I could be wrong.
Okay, wait. Look at all these. Look at all the broken windows.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it in the
Roll back around one more time.
in the video, but there's a couple of these cars that looks like they've had their vehicles broken into or maybe stolen if it's a Kia.
Oh, yeah.
And all the broken glass.
It was a vehicle, right?
So, like,
where is that? Are we near Wilson?
No.
There's still a vehicle from 2150 Wilson.
Completely, yeah, the other side east. So yeah, something was stolen there, or broken into at least. When we get so many people on designated CAD calls, it slows down our computers and just kind of a pain, but that's what happens when there's bigger, more complex calls going on. I always forget Arlington turns into a one-way there. If you guys haven't been to the park over here, I don't even know what it's called. Phelan, maybe. Yeah, Phelan Regional Park. It's huge and there's so many places to walk. I think you can fish in parts of it, but it's just a huge park. It goes, I mean, from Arcade up to Frost. Yes, sir. Yep. And then it goes down to Wheelock Parkway here and up to Johnson. So if you guys haven't checked it out, it's huge and it's beautiful. It's a great spot to go exercise and spend some outside time. But that was the sheriff calling. Said that we are going to be calling tonight for the live. So it's been great riding with you guys. I know there wasn't a ton going on in the sense of what you can sit and watch, but it was a very eventful night for us, for Joe Kill, for his family. So please keep him in your thoughts, as well as any other law enforcement officers you guys may have in your family or who are your friends. Definitely a trying time right now. It seems to be just an uptick in violence, but I appreciate you guys being so flexible with everything we've had to record and watch. But thanks for spending your Friday